Hey guys, and welcome back to Vampyr. Well, this fucking string section just goes ham. I cannot accurately pick out different string instruments, especially of the like bow form, barring the the really low. Because you could get pretty high even with, like, a cello. You can play a pretty high note. So... let's see, I don't know where I will be when I load in. Because the last stream ended because my game froze. And it froze but did not crash. So I don't know where I'll be. I know I was on my way to the docks. And I got in combat. And then my game froze. This game really has the weirdest freezes. Because it freezes, but it doesn't crash. And I'm really used to console games. When they freeze, they crash after a little bit. Sad Saint of the East End. Where am I? Oh my god. I'm not even back at... I was like, on my way. I think I had just crossed this bridge. So I need to turn around. A bunch of people who I don't. And I can't find him. Well, actually, I know, technically I know where he is. He is blind, so he stays at home. And he's the guy who, I knocked on his door, but didn't have a high enough mesmerize level to get him to let me in his house. So I need to turn dead around. Oh, I'm sorry, I have a little sniffly today. I just stabbed myself in the chest. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever been looking at myself when I did that. Like, I knew it's what I was doing. But I don't think I've ever been, like, looking at him from the front. Okay. Okay, that lets me open. Oop, 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 oop. Okay, I forgot that the right stick didn't zoom the map. So I want to go through there. But honestly, it looks like I can't. I will try. I will go through there and come down, turn left once I'm through. And try to come down and get to here. Oh, I'm going back to the turquoise turtle.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, miss.
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that?
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money. I'll show you all I have.
Okay, so ammunition and parts is what she sells, which makes sense. Thanks. Oh no, where did the guy that was here go?
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are
Oh,
you?
why am
Don't
I
you
so
see
tall?
I'm busy here?
What am I standing
Jonathan
on?
Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
I don't think this guy was
some
that short.
fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The wet boot boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Uh-huh.
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
That's just how it works, man. See, this is one of those, like, this character is a rich guy who does not understand how it works in the slums. And so he's always all offended when people are talking like this. But that's how it works. You kill one of mine, I'll kill you. That's how it works. Are you okay? You're okay. Someone will kill you. I guess will be this feels like an incredulous
Are
answer.
you so heartless that you could pull the trigger and kill someone without even blinking?
Have you looked around recently? Do you really think one more body will make a difference?
He's got like the most terrible mustache.
Do you know where I can find...
Do I have to go back and forth between him and her?
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows shorthand too well.
Cool.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Like, that was clearly what I have to do. Do I have to bounce between him and her to...
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
So now what? Now do I go?
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
I go back to homeboy over here.
You again. What do you want?
This is like the two gays down by the canal.
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Good for y'all.
Goodbye, Mr. Dick.
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you
Right,
want?
this would be so annoying. This man is going back and forth between these two
Goodbye,
people.
Miss Cox.
Okay. Alright, who, what's, where? Oh. Hi, Dyson.
Mark my words.
Good evening, sir.
These
Whatever.
murders are the
Don't you
worst.
recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you this time.
I'm trying to listen to the conversation behind me.
Murders by night. Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Y'all good? I want to talk to you real quick, because you're out here
Good evening, sir.
having it up.
Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire
That's
and
unfortunate.
warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad
This
to
man's
enlighten.
voice. this voice actor showed up to the booth and just decided to have a good time.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire.
Is that this poor guy on the ground here?
Rodents are spreading like a plague.
That's not incorrect. That is not incorrect, sir. Are you good? You're good.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks.
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. And they also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself?
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator.
That intonation sounded like
They
a
hunt
threat.
when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
Man, this man's not incorrect.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
Mad
I
respect.
could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Interesting. Not unheard of, but interesting.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you
The
what,
outcome,
go
not
and
the
chat with Tom Watts.
action.
He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Oh, yeah, I've talked to him before. He's a nice guy.
And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
But, Look, I'm not saying interesting, kid got molested by priest. No, that happens all the time. But...
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Yeah, sure is. But, interesting that it strengthened his faith rather than shaking it. So what's his face in here? Yeah, he's at the bar now. Okay, now I can talk to you again.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Hi. How you doing?
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
Your shirt's unbuttoned.
I drink in the
Oh,
morning.
it's
and
not
at noon.
unbuttoned. It just
I
doesn't
drink
fit.
at night.
Just
and then I
gapping
drink some
across the
more.
titties.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
I don't think I have...
Don't you work at
I
all?
think he has
I'd love
fatigue.
to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I'll drink at night.
Yeah, because he is fatigued, but yeah, I don't have a treatment for fatigue. There is a hideout around here. I might be able
Is
to
there
make one.
anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then. Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
Go
All
on.
right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. Now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure, I wanted things to change. To really change. To change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Yeah.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Huh. So you set off that bomb then, huh?
Do you really think the world is
Or
that
it
bad?
went off on
No,
accident, it sounds
I believe
like?
we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
I don't know why I keep checking. I keep forgetting that I've already looked at his.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted, and I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad same. I'll try asking Tom what's about him.
Everybody's gonna tell me to talk to the bartender, because the bartender knows everybody. The very typical stereotype of the bartender's really got his finger on the pulse of the area, which is generally true.
Bye, Mr. Delaney.
Hello, ma'am.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
It's gotta be because people are afraid of the bartender, right? Like, everybody here knows he'll just shoot you if you pull a weapon in his bar.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London, and here I am.
Yeah, it'd be that way, huh?
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
I like this bartender. I do. Mad respect to this man for doing everything he can for his neighborhood.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from...
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
And you, right?
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is
Man,
a
at
brave
least he's
girl,
aware.
but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. Truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Interesting. And like, look, I believe that. Absolutely. You good? You're good.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. Would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Okay. Thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Yeah, no, I respect this guy. He is doing everything he can for the sake of this neighborhood. Am I missing? Oh, I'm missing a lot of people. I'm still missing a bunch of people. He's got fatigue, but so far he's the only sick person in the area. We are just barely still stable. I guarantee several of these people will also be sick. Alright, what do we got here for... Gotta go see the gravediggers. Put posters up. Get the alcohol. Let's do this first. Why is it so far away?
Crush the leech, boys! There's one of them vermin!
I think I ran through here. I think I had to, like, I raced through here before. Yeah, following that blood trail, I think. Ran through here early in game. Because this is where, essentially where I started the game. Can I make this? Yeah. Let's keep a couple of cures for fatigue on me at all times. So that seems to be... It seems to be the most common... The most common issue. But also it's the one that's easiest to make. Okay, I guess. I can't just go over there. There's not a way around the fence.
Seems like the guard of Prewin is on Sean Hampton's trail too. The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Yeah, how do I get over there? There's a bunch of, there's gates in my way everywhere. If I go back through that... Yeah, how do I guess I haven't tried to open the gates. I just saw that they were red and didn't bother.
It's locked.
So yeah, that won't open from this side. I don't think I can, like, go out the back of this. Yeah, there's not even another door. So how do I get through there? Whee. Really just making life hard for me, huh? Because this is a gate I can't even get to. Mm-hmm.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Yeah. So that's that dealt with. I didn't even realize that that this might be what I had the key for, because I didn't have that quest track. Wee. Yeah, how the hell do I get there? There's not even like a long way I can go around. Oh, there is. Oh no, that's still... I still have to get in there. So does somebody... is there a dead body around here somewhere that has a key? Because there's no way in. I wonder if I have to go down this way and then come up. It looks like that might work.
Sorry. Over there! There's one of them. It's a leech! Get it!
Hello.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
You know what? Sure. What do you have?
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Man's wants 50 gold for that? Mostly crafting parts.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
He's a caretaker for the poor, is he not?
Something like that, yes.
Sorry, I don't know where he is.
Goodbye.
Please, sir. Come and have a gander.
Alright, so if I go down this and then turn left, I'll see if that is a place I can burn them. Because I imagine these are the, I definitely should burn them, I think. Wouldn't be great, but I also don't want the other vampires to come after that guy. So then go up this way and get there too, huh? Uh-oh. That's an unknown lady. Man, some of these hideouts are like almost cozy. Like if you don't think about how they're in just like a wreck of a building. Why is the flickering lights my... Hui.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
This is one of those, like, at this period in history, being a doctor was still kind of like it wasn't a great profession for, like, a rich kid to go into. It was still kind of frowned upon because you dealt with sick people.
Hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Of course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reed.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
I don't want to do the... Oh, yeah, he's in there. Poor guy. I feel really bad for him.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Hello? You good, sir?
Why the long face, Doctor?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
That is, somehow worse.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain?
He is pretty there for a Skal.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
That's interesting.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her?
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I have to see for myself. But your sense of purpose and calm gives me some relief.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Interesting. I like him. I do. Also, nobody cares if I just take their shit. This is not one of those games where you can get in trouble for stealing in front of somebody. Which I always appreciate. I always appreciate a game that just will let me take stuff. There he is. Jesus Christ. Took you long enough to show up.
Good evening, Mr. Throckmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
I'm afraid your posters were destroyed.
It cost me good money to print those posters. Such a pity people don't take the vampire menace seriously.
Did you really think the posters would be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
You're not very discreet.
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Shornhampton Shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
I do agree.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
I do truly mostly agree. He does seem like a very good man. And I really hope... I haven't found her yet. But something is also wrong with her. Yeah, I haven't actually seen her yet. I don't know where she is. Oh, I was in there to ping another quest. Sheesh. Okay, I'm not going all the way back to Southwark right now, unless I need to for a different one. Where's this one? Jesus! I keep forgetting. Okay, so those two are both in Southwark. And I wonder if I can just go across the bridge again to get there, if that's still how I do that. Or if I, like, can hop onto these boats and sorta zoop across. I should go back to Tom first, though. My guy, you really need to go home. You do not belong here. And you truly do not know what you are dealing with. Wait, if I go around the other way, can I unlock those gates? This is one of those gates that I just walked through. And it just is unlocked now. You good, my guy?
I so love to gaze at the stars. The fog's been hiding them of late.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the Wet Boot Boys and the Communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
That's nice of her.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
He's anemic. There's one more person in their group. And 2 more solo people.
The stars. The fog's been hiding in the flame.
Yeah, how do I get back to the... Okay, I just keep going this way. What do you think, damn? How do I get back to the fucking bar? Alright, Tom, here's your booze.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewin guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars, and an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
It at least means you learned from your mistake. Even if you are not technically a better man, you learned from the mistake.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time. A proud, wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. The man was a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. Selfish bastard. But he made me smile. And I was no different from him.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others, and die, eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
That's good. Sometimes that's all you can ask. Is to be not angry anymore.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
There he is.
So few clients.
Hi, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
We'll go there. How do I get there? I gotta go across the river. So I go straight and then I turn left, that'll be.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions, or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Man, heart in the right place. You're kind of an asshole, but your heart's in the right place. And I'm one of those, like, anybody who's been around long enough on the channel knows. I'm not one of those, like, you have to... Gotta love your family because they're family. But if his mom was always good to him, even when he was shitty, like, mad respect for doing what he can to be good for her. To be good to her. Because... like, that's how I am with my grandmother. I do everything I can to be good enough for her and to let her know that, you know, I love her and that she's just about the only good thing. Let's see where that is real quick. Oh, it's right around here. Alright, I'll do it on my way back. Because I'm pretty sure I will have to... I'm pretty sure I'll have to come back. And this is just a matter of running back the way I ran across before. The miscellaneous just dead bodies on the ground is a little disconcerting. Right, last time I was here I was a hot fucking mess, so... What was I doing here? What was the rich doctor man doing? slumming it.
Turn around, sir. Steady, boys! We've got one of them! Bloody leak! Oh my god!
The ragdolls are kind of funny. Oop. That was an accident. I wanted to commit theft. Whee! It's really funny that I'm about to go yell at some grave robbers. Cause like, look, dead people don't need their shit anymore.
Watch yourselves! Right, you. Take its head!
Okay, so I gotta make my way. I gotta go down. I might be able to jump across, but it doesn't look like I can get up from there. But I might be able to jump across if I go down this way. We'll find out. No, I don't even have to jump across.
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
I'll find them here somewhere. Okay. So I just keep following this.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
We already knew they had robbed our grave, though. That they had looted me. They already knew that. Bum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's here somewhere. So what, do I just sort of run around and hope I discover wherever that is? Looking for somewhere that a bomb went off. For what do I need the foundry key? I mean, I assume just to, like, exit somewhere. Maybe I can go out.
Best run along up. See them fence? Die, vermin!
Boom, 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 ba da da. think this might be the way I came in. Yeah.
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects. May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
Okay, so now I've got those dealt with. He's got a cold, he's got anemia. Something's wrong with her, and he's healing. I don't know who these two are gonna be. I'll figure that out, won't I? I am going to mark that. I want to turn around and go the other way.
I cannot enter.
Dang. Oh, there's a hideout here. That I've been in already? Question mark?
It's locked.
Interesting. That's the first time I've come across a locked safe. Is this the other side of that fence? Cool. Can't just poof across the Thames, huh? What is the point of being allowed to get up on that boat like that, then? If it's not actually a useful place to go. What was that about?
Evening, Rufus.
Oh,
Evening,
hello.
Mr. Reed.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened. Just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well... Thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hit that bomb.
I don't want to talk
Clearly.
about it. Leave me alone.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson and Dawson ammunition factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
That day, don't you see? You just die a slower death. Drink by drink.
I know. Maybe I deserve judgment. Until that day, I'll just be Dyson the drunk, not Dyson the murderer.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Yeah. I figured that it was his fault. I thought maybe it had been a faulty bomb. I think I said that. I was like, maybe it had been faulty and had gone off unexpectedly. How am I gonna find something as small as a fucking necklace just hanging around? I don't even know where to look. I don't know where to start. I don't know what's what. I'm just hoping that I see it. That it is somewhere easily accessible. You know. I suppose I could accidentally discover it on a body. I don't think so, though. That's not. But, like, he said he lost it. But do you think he, like, dropped it? Or, like, lost it in a vet? It's over there somewhere. It's over here. It's not across the way at all. I just have to find where it is.
It's locked.
Is that a door that will... Like, most of the doors that say they are locked That's the kid. He's really got like
Good
Cole
evening,
from
madam.
Dragon Age
I'm Dr. Reed.
vibes.
Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. That's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in?
So I had high enough mesmerized to...
Please don't stay too long, sir.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Mood.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope Factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no. My Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
Oof. That sucks, my guy.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
I forgot to look at how she is. How you doing, madam? She's actively fine. Her son's got a cold, though. The kid's got anemia.
Last time I had a good sleep, I've been nothing but worry.
That's fair. Alright, where am I? I am over there. Which way am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go the other way. This way. Hello? What was that?
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Why were you kicking at that door? I gotta know. Tell me why. Man, I don't know. I'm right at the very edge of where it could be. I'm like, I suppose it makes some sense he might have dropped it through here. I really don't want to have to look up where I find this, but this is one of those. This is one of those side quests that's just like, why? Why is it an open space? Why is it? So the kid lives in here, looks like. And this door is like lit a little differently, so it looks like I might be able to go in there. That takes me up onto the bridge. And I think this is having gone too far.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Ha! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
I actively exited the burrow.
Someone's playing a right strange game. No, I'm gonna
Pleasure,
find
sir.
out.
Been a while.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not
Southwark? Is that
Spare
something
me the
saying that?
details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Hint required.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. Ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something, then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Ben, can we say good on you for
You again? What do you want?
ensuring you have a good relationship?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind, and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. No one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. It wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Vaguely human-shaped, but not human is one of those,
Goodbye.
It's like a primal fear for people. It's why, like, Uncanny Valley is so uncomfortable for people. And, like, I'm one of those people who, the Uncanny Valley does not bother me. However, like, I can see where Uncanny Valley is, and like that I can view its existence, but I do not, it doesn't bug me. It doesn't get to me. What will get me is sometimes like animals that are a little Uncanny Valley. Like creature designs where it's like, this is a regular animal, but just a wee bit incorrect. Just a little wrong. That will sometimes, my brain will not enjoy that, but overall, that's not really a problem for me. Oop. I mean, fair. He's a good man. It's alright to feel good for a good man. He didn't even actually kill that person. He just pointed a gun at him.
I should have
still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
These are the only hours I can work.
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you
That's
to
fair.
find out about it?
Not really. I was already aware of his reputation before I met him. That's why I came to the Turtle in the first place.
Most people would have run away because of that.
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability, you know? At least to some degree. And I wasn't mistaken.
Fair.
Tell me, Sabrina, do you really believe Tom has renounced his life of crime?
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth. Tom Watts is a good man. One of the best.
And you don't think he might fall back into his sordid ways?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reed. And we never know what we're really capable of until it's too late.
Yeah.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares.
Still
go
working at this
outside.
hour. That's what I call dedication.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Fair.
Are they stupid or something?
It's locked, all right.
I can't unlock it from the inside. I was hoping it would get me out back there. So that's the only place left.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Yeah, I can't figure out how to get over there. It's the only place I haven't been able to look at yet. I'm still looking for this guy's fucking necklace.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts would be running completely.
I might have to look up where I can find this necklace. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, okay. Bum bum bum. It is something that I find by with my like blood sense.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked, all right. From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
How is that? How is he sneaky? So now do I return it to him? I think I should. He's in the house right now, though.
Stupid brat is gone. Good. Tired of the maggot always hanging around our house anyway.
My God, Seymour. Have you hurt the boy?
Of course not. Why do you care so much about that cockroach? Do I need to talk to rats to get some attention too?
Don't be so childish. You know I love you, Seymour.
But you worry more about that stupid maggot.
Don't speak about him that way. Rufus has always been the kindest boy.
Yeah? Unlike your real son, right?
All right, just a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. There's Stella. I can just give her the necklace. Seymour. Man's got the cold too.
Maggots and liars.
I think I
Good
get.
evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Yeah, are we gonna talk about that?
Tell me about your victims.
Alright.
Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I don't believe death is the appropriate sentence for murder. Not in a civilized society. But the last word has to remain with the law.
There is no law around here. No justice to be found. In these parts, revenge is the only answer.
Oh, how'd I fail that? Maybe I was supposed to tell him that he should die. I don't really care about failing it. Because all failing it really does is,
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
all failing it really does is... Okay, so all of these are taken care of. Cool. Cold, anemia... Oh, I still haven't actually met her. Where do I find her? But something's also wrong with her. So, I have no more. I imagine she must be over here somewhere, because this is where that kid was. I'm gonna mark him on my map so that I can try to... There is no, there's no jump in this game. So, like, I can't even, like, hop on boxes or anything. And I think it's deliberate to stop you from trying to, like, parkour over stuff you're not supposed to parkour over. That is a dead person. A bloody dead person. Wow, some shit really went down in here. Well, it's clearly used to be a nice place. What happened here? So, is she just crazy, or do we think she actually has, like, is somebody doing something?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Oof, something real wrong with her. She probably just, it's probably just like Alzheimer's or dementia, but no matter what it is, she definitely should not be living alone.
It's locked.
Okay, now that I've stolen all your shit. Hello.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gilligan?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippets.
Yeah, so Tippets has been here. She has a headache. Mood.
Goodbye, Miss Gillian.
Where's this kid?
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
I thought that
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Good evening, Miss Gillian. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
I wonder if I can talk to Dr. Tippets about this.
Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillian. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Oh dear, well...
Goodbye, Miss Gillian.
Is there a way for me... Also, I know that I bought a... So that big guy's been hunting shit down for like 100 fucking years now, right? So it's been 100 years since that guy wrote that book, probably. Well, maybe less than 100 years since he wrote that book, but... Alright. Now... I need to turn left. I need to go find that. I need to go down here and find that. Because I think I have done... Enid needs headache medication, anemia medication, and cold medication. I don't know if I have the stuff to make any of that. Yeah. That probably means I should check on that man. I just don't know where he is.
Over there! Watch yourselves! There's one of them! We have to stop it!
Oop. I just realized that my microphone was still muted from telling the dog not to bark because he was starting to do his he does usually a couple little pre-bark poof, and he did that a couple of times, so I muted so I could tell him not to bark out the window. And now he's got an itch. Of course he's got to make his collar jingle. I'm one of those people who I prefer my dog's collar to jingle a little bit. I prefer the jingle. It helps my deaf ass keep track.
It's locked.
It won't open from that side. Okay. It's definitely so stinky here.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Okay, so what do I do about that?
It's locked, all right. That doesn't work.
Is it that it doesn't work, or is it that it won't work until the water level is low? My brain's really in like Dishonored mode, where it's like, man, I should be able to do a lot more like jumping and shit. Interesting. So... maybe if that's open, I'm allowed to go from here to there? Yeah.
That gate should shut properly now.
Okay, I'm not allowed to walk up against the current. So, I close this one. Close this one. And then... that works. How do you lock this behind yourself? Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we come through here, up here, we turn this way. There's a dead guy here. He's been dead for a while, though. That guy less so. And look, if you come down here and like you make it in here, it's not that unreasonable to... That's an interesting configuration of bones. It's not that unreasonable for them to eat you. You came into their house.
I have this thirst for blood.
Stop talking about it.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
So, I'm not allowed to go, like, under that.
It's locked.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity. To respect the laws of Ascalon! How are you gonna come? I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name. Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon?
I keep hitting X to dodge. Like
Neck shall snap like a hare's brittle bones. I shall tear you apart and spill my blood to the pit. Foolish Ekon! I shall crush you. Banshee, the hand that crushes all. Return to your apothecary and rebels.
At least one skull escaped Virgil's wrath.
that guy's not dead, right?
The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far.
The fact that like some skulls do keep their lucidity is very interesting. This really is a lot of blood.
We are still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, They call me Old Bridget, and this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Egon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Keep your distance, Echo! We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
No. Question mark?
Your place is up here. We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
I'm not particularly interested.
Smell is enticing. So sweet of
Dang, she really is just here, huh?
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
I don't have to like the answers. It's fine.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Oof.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is in the wrong place.
Man, I feel that.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me. And now it is silent. But it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Oh, Okay.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
Why do you live here? Amongst the filth of vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen. The Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Fair.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
I mean, that's fair.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
A progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
I saw one single arrow. Did I screw up? I got over here. And there's one arrow. Ah, it wants me to go around this corner. So, like, he knew... Oh, excuse me. He knew about them before he was a skull. My hand freaked out there for a second.
It's locked, all right.
So, are these people who died on their own? Hopefully. Passed away from, like, sickness or hunger or whatever, and now they're being fed to the skulls. Hopefully. Would be of some disappointment to me if they were being killed for this purpose.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the skulls, do you?
No.
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You're kind of a crazy person. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so sleepy today.
You've turned skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet our Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
I'm looking up what to do. I want to know what's my best outcome here. So it looks like my best bet is to turn him. Well, turn him or kill him, but killing him will probably close his shelter and stuff like that. So I'm gonna turn him.
Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you. If what old Bridget says is true, I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your chapel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage.
The orchestra just losing its strings in this game.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
Why are we kneeling? Kneeling seems unnecessary. This is a little gay here. Okay. I lose 500 XP, I think. I had like 2,000 something XP. It's not like it's a problem. I think he kind of becomes my thrall. Oh no, not suffer the consequence. It doesn't... I think it always says suffer the consequences no matter what I do. Okay, I cannot talk to him. Good luck, my guy. I feel kind of bad.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game. I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father. "29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
You again? What do you want?
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Did you see what happened?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No. I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman's scream? Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton. Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
You have courage, Mr. Throgmorton. Perhaps that is all one requires to face the demons.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You'll see. One day I'll find and kill one of these monstrosities with my own 2 hands.
It failed.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Okay, so... I am still missing one person. But no one else I've met is sick yet in this place. So I'd go down this way.
This could be the public house Giselle Paxton mentioned. I should investigate. Giselle's stolen money. Priwen has some unethical ways of financing their war.
You again? What do you want?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money, too?
Yes. Here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well... Thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's son, Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder? That's a first.
Who killed him?
No one will ever know. One thing is certain. While Jack was alive, I had one less reason to drink.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
It seems really weird to probably a lot of people, a lot of like modern people, but it was a super normal thing to just have business cards on you. If you were somebody of like any sort of means, you would have a business card that you'd had printed up, and then, like, you know, people with more money had nicer business cards and had nicer, So I need to go to the North Docks. And it's actually less out of the way if I go back this way. Wait, I want to actually go back. So, best and highest use is to turn right here.
I cannot enter.
Crush the leech, boy! Christ! He's dead!
It's locked. 29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here.
Yeah.
Where does this blood trail lead?
Stay away! Get this weapons ready! Fast one! Watch it! It's a killer!
Steady, boys! We got one of them. No rest for the last. A leech! Die first!
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin.
How do you know that?
Targeting my family.
How do you know that that is the same flower?
Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out.
Yeah, she's poor.
Only a golden watch in her pockets.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
Oh. Well then, we...
Jonathan.
What was that? I won't let you escape. You're very fast, but I'll catch you. They've all been butchered.
You know, I did some of this.
I can still sense a presence.
Yeah, supposedly we can sense each other. Like, vampires are supposed to be able... They're supposed to be able to sense other vampires. That's like part of the shtick, yeah? I have to go this way and around. Somebody is in distress.
Come to me.
I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Because, like, it's definitely my sister, right?
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were. In front of me. On a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for me.
Mary, wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
So that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Killed me, brother! Kiss me again, sweet brother. You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster! Come to me, Jonathan.
Come on. Why won't it let me dodge? God damn it. I was pushing the button to stab myself. Gosh, she hits hard. She hits so fucking hard. Am I gonna have to watch that whole cutscene again? Or will it let me just go into... I went the wrong way. Can I just enter the boss fight? Please don't make me watch the whole cutscene again.
Please help me! You've killed me, brother!
Oh, cool.
abomination! You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind! You're a monster! Come to me, Jonathan. Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die. What have you done? Kinslayer!
Ooh, she's a spicy boss fight.
Rest in peace. I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you do. What have you done?
Come on.
Assassin!
I don't like that. That I had to kill her so soon.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
At last, I can forgive you.
Where am I going and why am I doing it so slowly? I do have to, like, push forward. Am I putting her back in her grave? Oof. Big time skip. But I guess not big. A few is like 3 or more, I think. But technically a few is 3. A couple is 2, a few is 3. I think anything beyond that is considered several. And then you get to a point and something is considered many. I don't know where the several tapers into many, but Oh, she hit hard though. That fucking AoE exploding blood trap on the ground really was... You don't always dodge the way you think you will.
I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister. I realize the
do we
entire
cry
world
blood?
now revolves around this singular word.
Yes.
The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Yeah? You think? Does it say 9,000 experience? It sure does. That guy just keeps getting sicker because I can't find him. I have high enough mesmerize to get into his house now, though. I don't think I can make the neuralgia treatment right now, though. We're super put together here at the hospital, though. Oh, I can. Okay, so this guy needs neuralgia treatment. He also needs something else, though. We need cold treatment, anemia, and headaches. One of these. One of these. One of these. I need to go to Whitechapel and deal with this guy. Whee.
Best be on your way home. It ain't human! Kill it! Watch it! It's a killer! Fancy clothes?
No, I need to be off Whitechapel Old Road for this guy.
This is my territory! You interfere with my...
Excuse me. Your territory, huh? Guess it's mine now.
Don't you know better?
Why are there so many vampires out right now? Excuse me. You're not very, like, smooth or chill. That's where I came from. Man, it sucks because I found that man on accident. I found that man on accident, and he was in like an upstairs, I think. But he wouldn't let me in his house, which is fair. Is this it?
Your prey is mine now!
Yeah, I think this was it. He was somewhere up here.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. How do you see the world these days?
How do I see the world these days? I don't know. I'm here to give you some meds. And, like, maybe ask you some questions.
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God. I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visit?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me. And I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
We been knew it was fake, though.
Goodbye, Mr. Swan.
Oh, wait. I need to talk to him again. Wait. I'm sorry.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanman. I'll leave you now.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
It's a bit of a mess. Interesting.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate.
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time. But I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanman. I'll leave you now.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Is he the only person in this area? Yeah. He was the only one left sick. But I don't know if it'll ever get up to stable again. It might get just too stable. When he gets better the next night. But I don't think this will ever get all the way up again because Dorothy is dead. And I've got people at the docks. Cold, anemia, and a headache. Can I get... She should have to go so far. Maybe I should go here and do this first, and then I can... No, I shouldn't do that. God, I'm so far from where I need to be, though. I refuse to believe that that big guy is actually dead. Also, like, he's gotta not be dead, right? Yeah. So we continue straight down this. And then it'll be... we keep going straight, and we skip that turn. Or I guess actually I might want to make that left turn. Come down and around so I don't get too close to her house. God damn it.
I cannot enter.
Maybe I should just go back to the hospital. So turn back around, cross the bridge. Killing Nurse Crane was such a mistake. Well, I didn't even kill her myself. But what I did got her killed. So it remains my mistake. So I need to go all the way down and around so I can go back to the docks. I need to try to make every district as healthy as I physically can.
Hey, Doc.
Feeling better, my guy?
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cobbs.
I wondered if maybe, me knowing about his wife and that other dude would give me anything, but I guess not.
Look lively! It's on to us! John! Get out of it! We found! He's dead!
All of the upgrades to my health have made these guys not hit very hard. It's still...
Watch out, boys!
I've been told already that these guys have been out in more force than typical. And I still just almost was like, dang, there's a lot of these guys. But I've already been told that there's a ton of these guys out.
Steady, boys! We've got one left!
And like, some of them are a little bit higher level than others, and hit a little harder. And of course, it doesn't help that there are some that have fire.
So, see them fancy clothes? It's onto us! Take a breath, bloody leech! Watch it! It's a killer!
Make the guys with fire hurt. Well, it's just because they have fire.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
So that I take to... what's his face? I truly wish I had a mini-map.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter lately?
Well, I heard that Mr. Hampton has been very sick, but now he's better.
Rufus, tell me what you really think about Seymour Fishburne.
Seymour, he just scares me. A lot. Actually, he scares many people round here, even big fellows.
You mean his brutality is infamous, even in this shady part of town? That's impressive.
Yes, sir. How someone like that can be related to Mrs. Fishburne, well, it beggars belief.
The patience of a mother for her child knows no limits. None of us would be here otherwise.
You're right. And I certainly didn't mean any disrespect to the woman who takes such good care of me.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation?
I never really felt safe in this town anyway. Now's the first time that everyone seems to feel the same way as me.
Is anything worrying you right now?
Gunshots? I hear them every night. Who's firing? Who are they shooting at? That's what's scary.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Okay, so now he's recovering. And you...
And everything.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Seymour, why are you scaring young Rufus?
I don't like his act to gain my mother's trust. I don't like it at all. Little bugger who's like a fly around shit.
Man, he's not gonna like it, but he should help him.
Young Rufus seems quite harmless to me. Your support could change his life for the better.
I don't believe in kindness nor innocence, sir. The boy is either a fool or a hypocrite who hides his hand well.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I don't give a rat's ass about Sean Hampton, his shelter, or any of the losers who sleep there.
Aren't you worried about the conditions here in London?
I've heard armed men have started patrolling the city, even killing the sick to stop the epidemic. Starting to like this city again.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Alright, and then it's who? Enid? Yeah, she's got a headache. Why do I keep doing that? I keep backing out before I look at my fucking map. And I'm not sure why I keep doing that. But I sure do. We're mostly stable. Oh, hello. This dude again? Hi. Get up. But I guess not. It's probably not the same big guy. It's just a big guy. Alright, big dude, let's go. And the old lady's upstairs. No, she's not upstairs. Nope, she's downstairs. There's a dead person upstairs. That's who's upstairs.
Good evening, Miss Gilligan. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Oh, I really need to ask
Have you
Dr.
heard
Tippets
anything
about that. I need to see if I can.
Hampton's shelter?
I've never heard that name before, I'm afraid.
Are you worried about the sanitation crisis in London?
Too much noise, too much shouting. It keeps me up. Is it really gunfire I'm hearing?
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippets. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Miss Gilligan.
Alright, now... should I try for going this way to unlock that gate? And also, what about... that looks like that's probably a gate. Yeah, because that's everybody that needs taken care of here. No one's sick there. And that guy is recovering. So there's a save. Yeah?
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away! Whoever you are!
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I insist you be quiet!
Son, do you not see? You are the healing balm.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to it.
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows. It's locked, all right.
I gotta cut through this apartment. Wow, my thumb is just losing its mind. Whee! I want to go that way. I need to go back and try to go this way.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman is, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
It's one of them! It's one of them vermin! Over there!
think I need to be down here to get to him. Uh-oh. Ah! Alright, okay. I guess that is, that's it for my stream today. It was about time for me to knock it off anyway. But that's a crash, so for right now, I'm having fun, and I hope you're having fun. Have a good one, and I will see you in the next one.